right. Hey, how you doing, everybody? Happy Thursday. I'm feeling better. I was actually able to eat something today after 3 days of no eating. I couldn't take it anymore. It wasn't even like hunger pains. It was just like I felt my head was so out of it because I haven't eaten for days. And as soon as I was done with my labs this morning, I went to the Whataburger and I just went nuts. I went and got like 2 avocado burgers and like 2 orders of fries and a banana pudding milkshake. And I just devoured all of it. It's like, man, usually if you don't eat for 24 hours, your stomach shrinks, you know, and you can't eat as much. I was able to put all of that away. And then an hour later I had the runs and I lost most of it, but it was like it actually felt good to gorge on that for once in a while, but can't do that anymore. Going back to my diet tomorrow, so it was good. I feel much better now though. My stomach didn't hurt after eating, so that's a really good sign. So we're back with some Kingmaker, and I went back and I re-rolled my main. So, like I said Tuesday, I was thinking about my setup because I was going for a spell sniper, and this is what I did different. So I had sorcerer and vivisectionist because next level I'm gonna go into arcane trickster for the spell sneak attacks. But I thought intelligence works with all 3 classes. For trickster, for the trap, for the trap picking and the lock picking and all that, and also for the a few level 1 spells that I have in vivisectionist, but none of them really played into charisma. But I wanted the extra spells that sorcerers have in exchange for not having access to all the spells by memory like wizards do. So I thought, why don't I just go into Sage Sorcerer? And I didn't know, I played this game before and I didn't really pay any attention to all these subclasses. And so as you can read there, you use your intelligence, then your charisma for class features. And this actually works in a lot of ways because intelligence also factors how many points you have to spend per level into your skills as well. So the higher your intelligence, the more skills you have to spend into. So you're not limited to just a few, you can put some more into them. So it made a lot of sense to me to focus on intelligence rather than charisma, even though I like to go into the role-playing thing and be a charismatic main character, you know, that makes all the right choices and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, that's not me. That's not me in real life either. I'm an ugly bastard. And I just like, well, what's the point of really having charisma? You know, I didn't want to go in the negatives. I don't want to be that ugly, but it's like, you know, 12 is just a little above average, you know, it's not completely mid. So I decided to just lower my charisma and just focus purely on intelligence. So I got really good scores on both my intelligence and dexterity now. As you see, they're both 22. And I'm curious to see how it works in par with Octavia, because she's already Arcane Trickster. She can go into Arcane Trickster a level sooner because wizards get their level 2 spells a level earlier. So she was able to go into Arcane Trickster at level 5, whereas I have to wait until level 6. But I'm curious to see what this gives me the opportunity to see, compare between the two, between the wizard and between the wizard and the sage sorcerer to see the damage difference between them. But with him, I'm not focusing on any spells other than mainly just pure damage. So I have Grease because I found out in this game that Grease is sorcerer exclusive. You can't find any scrolls for Grease. You can in the next game, but in this one, it's only sorcerer that can learn Grease. I don't know why, but so I chose that instead of Shocking Grasp because I figured that I'm either going to be using Scorching Ray or my Ray of Frost. And I understand now why you use Ray of Frost instead of these other elements, because I'm putting proficiency into spell focus, into evocation. So the only damage dealing spells I should be focusing on are only the evocation spells. That looks silly. Well, that's good. I'm a silly fellow. So that works out. So I'm really curious to see. It should work a lot better now. So we're now here at the fort of the Stag Lord. We're done with this shit. We're gonna dethrone him, and then I'll proclaim myself as king, I guess. Jeez. That's pretty good damage. But these were just level 2 zombies, though. I mean, they were pretty weak. Oh, there's a lot of them, isn't there?
Victory!
Ah, crap. They just... regular zombies.
Hmm.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
723 gold. Those zombie lords were only level 3. Has to work scimitars. Huh. This one requires a mobility check. Broaden the passage by force. Climb over the wall.
Time becomes distance.
We got some options.
What's that?
Step, step, step.
Huh. Man, that feels so much better.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I think I did good there. Human's corpse with a sign of torture. It'd be funny if I just go through the front door. Hey, you guys! Pizza delivery. Oh, looks like I can't sneak around the back. So I have 3 options. Either pick the lock on the front gate, climb or push my way through the fence. Not really much of a good option. While pushing through the fence.
What wretched wine did you bring me? My stomach is twisting up.
Hey, how's it going, Dal? Horse. Hey Matt, how you doing?
Trail me.
An ambush, eh?
I can't keep this up much longer.
She's getting hit hard.
I require healing.
Done with waiting.
Yeah, some potions on him.
Magricio, Turinos.
What troubles you?
I saw down.
That was easy.
Step, step, step!
We will prevail.
They go down!
Jeez, she's getting hit hard. Her AC is 28. That should be pretty good. Jill's almost knocked out.
I did as you asked.
I turn to Grotus.
Why do you ask? Have my hands...
Well,
Yes, I'm still here.
Aborane sentes. Ona adayan.
won't work.
I lost my buffs because it took so long.
Grotus awaits us.
Aborane sentes.
I'm listening.
Time becomes distance.
I want to do something funny here. Actually, you know what?
What's the holdup?
She has the, Oh yeah, I already have it. I already have it on you. No. Back here. Nope. Damn it. Stupid woman. It's not what I wanted to do. It's supposed to summon a ghost hand that acts on its own. So where is it?
I move unseen. I'm not afraid.
They're all over there.
Repent.
Provoked.
Won't kill me!
Patricio Murino.
Okay, I'm tired of that stupid crap.
Your life ebbs
What's that?
Time becomes distance.
Wait. The range, I didn't even I didn't even click it on it with the range ligament and she did it automatically? I thought I had to click on it like a separate character or something.
Step, step, step.
I'd give anything.
Aboran Sentes. Ona Adayana.
Oh yeah. The owlbear seemed to endure some sort of abuse recently, probably at the hands of a certain druid. It's scared, angry, and wants to take revenge on its offenders. It seems to understand that you're not one of them. It probably won't attack you. What? Where you going, you stupid owlbear? Stupid owlbear! I wanted it to fight for me.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Ba, Rizi.
These lands are mine! I won't let you take them from me!
I seem to be stuck myself.
Aborane Sentes.
Ba, Rizi.
Tear them apart!
Ah! Even though the grease is not up there, I still ran into it.
us. And will be. Definitely will be.
I don't think that was a good idea. I think I should probably cast the web and the grease stuff a little before time. I got the idea. Hold on. First, I'm gonna go over here and... You bastard, you were supposed to fucking help me, and you just walk away.
Time becomes distance.
Oh, they already are alerted to my presence. Oh, damn it. Fucking stealth check fail. There. Whoop.
Time becomes distance.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Step, step, step. I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Aborones Sentes.
There. Oh, it still touched them? I was not expecting it to reach that far. I should be fine if I just kind of hug the corners around there. She's stuck there? Thanks for the lurks down. I'm stuck here. Let me try again. I did not expect the web to still be that close to the ramp. I'm trying to get it on that corner, so whenever they try to rush around the corner, I'll get them. But not myself. There, got an owl bear coat.
Hey! Tear them apart!
These lands are mine! I won't let you take them from me!
That was a little too far.
Go down!
She lost her turn. Damn it. Thought it was still green. Good, he's blinded. Ooh, I hit Octavia by accident. Whoopsie.
Let us strike as one!
She can't move? She can't move further over there? Oh yeah. I got one charge of my grease wand. Oh, come on, he's blind. Sorry, Valerie, this might hurt a bit. He healed them too. Fucking hell.
Bring it! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Serves you right.
Yeah! Tear them apart!
I can't fall. After so long, I learned to stand.
The Staglord clutches something resembling a charm in his bloody finger, seemingly placing a last hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, and the dull sigh bursts from the Staglord's chest. What a wimp. I have no idea anyone was so scared about you.
Sometimes I wonder that myself. Was it my own doing or her blessing?
Consider me provoked.
Oh, come on.
Protect me, please.
Oh, come on. Whole person? I rolled a 1. Poor Lindsay, she is stuck right in there. She is wedged in there good. I can't even get her out. Oh, this guy's been blocking the way.
What a miserable last chapter.
Damn it. It pisses me off that it heals the bad guys too.
What a miserable last chapter.
Fuck, it still healed them all. Much life. Man, he's already up to full. They're all healed up to full. All these attacks of opportunity.
Die! Die! Die!
I should what? A miserable last chapter.
Finally, she's released.
They go down! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I can't keep this up much longer.
Yeah! Yeah!
This won't kill me!
Let the attack commence.
I'm all right.
Spell fail.
This won't
That was
kill
too bad.
me.
I can't believe I took out the Staglow so damn quickly, but then everything else fell through. They all ended up getting stuck on that stupid... on that stupid bridge right there. Why are they walking so slow for?
Time becomes distance.
Things first.
Let's shake a leg. Step, step, step! The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay.
I'm not afraid.
We'll save. He rolled a 9. Or did I roll the 9? It's confusing sometimes. Ah, he rolled a 16 and the difficulty was 15. Bunch of...
These players are mine! I won't let you take them from me!
Hey, Jojo. I can't get them. That guy and the dog. Rolled a 3. Out of my range.
Tear them apart!
Saksoni Sabitur. Tues.
Damn it, they're all going past her. They're all... The whole point of having her there was to block their path.
Protect me. A miserable last chapter.
So I need to have two people there. I'll probably put the dwarf there too. Fuck, I keep forgetting to save right after this point. Keep stupid playing games with this owlbear. Alright.
Ready and willing.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
compromissi.
Time becomes distance.
Valerie's there.
What troubles you?
Here I am. See?
I wrote it like I saw it. Anything is possible. Just letting the ink dry.
Here! I am yours to command.
There.
Hey!
Laboranes sentes.
These lands are mine! I won't let you take them from me!
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Oh, come on! What kind of shit odds are that? Rolled a 1 and I needed a 2. Fucking rolled a fortitude saved on a 20.
Repent!
Tear them apart!
A crit fail. Oh, come on. There. Whoops, looked like I hit Activia.
Let us strike as one!
Fuck, man, activity, you don't want to get in my way.
Patricio Mucho.
Fucking Dovin, too. She's missing so bad this time.
Hey, can someone help me?
There. She should be large enough to block that entire path. There's only 2 people there now. Maybe he's... Why is this click there? If I use it, it'll heal these people up, and I can't use this stupid AoE because of that. And I don't have any healing potion. There. Two-hander is dead. Oh, I got like this, this barbarian, but he's holding the shield, and this guy, which is a rogue. Got 4 more rounds of laughter on him.
I die free.
Die! Die! Die!
Shit.
I die.
She's target. I can't believe he keeps freaking targeting her. What a pain in the butt.
I can't. Oh, after so long, sometimes I...
Yeah, go fuck off. Alright. Now, if I creep just a little further, I should not affect... Yeah. What? No, why did she use her bow for?
serves you right.
Do not falter!
There we go. Now we got 2 heroes, a bandit, and a cleric to deal with. I think he's fine as long as I leave him there, and these 2 will be occupied with him, and I can just focus on this guy, because this guy is going to be doing some damage.
Let the attack commence.
Nice damage. 21. Splattered his guts. Alright, things are looking good now. I only have this guy to deal with, this bandit, and this cleric. This guy's been on the ground the whole time. He is stuck there. As long as that web is there, he's not moving. I have to deal with this guy.
May I see your entrails, please?
Let's see. What can I do with you? He doesn't have any range attacks. The web is still up. I don't want to go down there because then
They go down!
Onwards!
Burn! Slice! Behead!
oh, he got up. All right, 2 to go. Oh, crap. Forgot to change weapon. Tee.
Consider me provoked.
Damn, she's been so bad with the rolls.
I saw them.
Die, die, die!
There we go. Finally, he knows some pain. Fuck, it's healing him. Come on, can I just get an inch? Like, I just want a tiny little bit to move away. Fuck, he's already back to full.
This is for you.
Oh, nice. That's a lot of crits. There.
Let the attack commence.
Only 2 damage. There. That web is still there. That's pretty funny. Let's just let nature take its course now. Oh, yeah, there they
Out
are.
of our story.
Well, that was easy. Daglord's Vulcan Charm. Studded leather. It's enchanted. Helmet, boot, bracer, cloak. Why would he have toys? Was he retarded? He also had a great club plus too. Onion. Huh. We got you. Finally, I got some shoes. $11. Does that work with crossbows too, or just regular drawn bow? Will it show me? If I switch to this, it says attack +9. Oh. Well, I guess it does only work with bows. That sucks. She only has one less attack now, compared to with bows.
My search was not in vain.
That's an odd place for an enchanted dagger. Huh. A luxurious bed.
Oh, I don't like surprises. My search was not in vain.
It still ashes splashed me.
Yeah!
That's the druid.
Inimosi Travisi. Amrana Gratior.
He calls to her, his queen. He drinks, he calls to her, he drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision. But I know he'll call to her, and then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come, and then he'll come for me. I obey the rules. I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak. But he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write? Huh. What? There's nothing in there. Oh well. I guess that is all they say is that. Now I'll go back to the tavern, collect my reward, and happy day. Oh. That's the cool thing about the ranged Legerman, is that if you fail to pick a lock, if you use the ranged Legerman, you can use a limited amount of attempts to pick a lock because it's counted as a separate person for some reason. So if I fail, I just keep trying with it. Nice, a wand of vanish. And an amulet of natural armor. She's up to 29 now. I can't take the horses? You know, I would think our travel would be a lot faster if we could actually access the stupid horses. What do we have to travel on foot for? I'm surprised I missed it. Oh, I'm sorry I overlooked that, Matt. Great news. I'm glad you're working at Six Flags. I was locked in. Another enemy?
I'm not afraid.
Step, step, step!
Valerie catches up to you near the trading post and touches you on the shoulder. Lyles, can I talk to you? Now that the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the stolen lands. Jamadi Adori would endorse you and grant you a Baron's title. The girl looks at you with interest, with a little apprehension. What will you do when you sit on the throne, Lyles? Please don't say you haven't thought about it. Whatever happens, I hope you are beside me. I appreciate your help, and I appreciate yourself, Valerie. She carefully studies your face for a long time as if trying to find something. Finally, she gives you a soft smile and shakes her head. I would put down any other man who would say this, but not you. I'm sure you value me, my support, and my military talent. Damn, she's such a goddamn Cassandra. The Stag Lord's gone. We found his fortress and sent the villain to oblivion. Bullock looks at you with respect and bordering on admiration. And good riddance. Maybe now we'll be able to actually live in the stolen lands rather than surviving. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now. Surely it's a boost trade, but all the noise they'll bring with them Well, that's none of your concern, but I bet you can't return to Rostov and report your great victory. Let's set up a race. I plan to set off immediately. The fog seems to be thinning, but we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I'll gather some supplies for your journey and make sure you enjoy the rest of your trip back to Rostov.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head, but I knew you could handle it. Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Rostov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish, but this time, as a ruler. But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
An orc? Why would she be sending an orc as my envoy? You already know my encounter with Tokarito?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti. Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Oh, we gotta go to Nettle after we, we gotta go back to the Nettle place after all this. We can get our, little spear from that guy. Man, didn't even give me a chance to rest. Look how tired I am. I can't wear that. Sorry. Medium armor, that's all. The man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past you, obviously bored. Baron Hannes Drelev, he said offhandedly, emphasizing the word Baron. And you must be the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name. You look out the Stag Lord and his gang, and so Sorlon Jamati is granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations. My lands lie to the west of yours. Suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, I defeated the Stag Lord. Pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? A smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slight bigger army, Sorlan Jormanati would simply have given all the stolen lands to me. Alas, I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, so she had to urgently make barons of the likes of you and Varn. So you have no army and no special merits. You were just given land for being petty? Under the other circumstances, I'd have you whipped for such words. Then let's not ruin Lady Anorati's celebration. If you want so badly to measure merits, we can do so another time. Oh, try the eclairs, they're delicious. A handsome man with weather-beaten face grasps your hand tightly in his rough, calloused palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in the festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is a holy symbol of Estiel made of solid gold. The other guests look with him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ezavreki Keg, High Priest of Estel and Restiv. Bringing law into the Stonelands is a difficult endeavor. I would be grateful of any help you could spare. This is truly a noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you with reasonable assistance. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital free of charge. Do many people in Restiv venerate Estiel? They revere many gods of Restiv. They pray to Abdar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults. But there's no denying that the Stag God has the largest congregation here, and no wonder people have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. Oh, there's Valerie's. Oh, there's Tristan. A handsome, well-dressed young man and about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. So, you're the famous slayer of the Stag Lord's Gain, soon to be Baron. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Are you from the rest of nobility? Oh no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I wanted to see for myself the heroes that managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. Truth be told, that precisely I wanted to speak about you. You see, I am a heir of one of Brevery's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, a new appointed baron with no connections would be well to be a friend to me. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so that I can see for myself, not from a carriage window, but face to face with people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know Brevery, as I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamadi wants to impose her stepson on you as an emissary of Bravo. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained a half-orc to swing a sword, I'm trained to rule since I was a child. I'll be far greater use to you, both now and the future, and I have a firm position in my family. Yes, do so and carefully. This man is obviously more comfortable on the battlefield than in the company of nobles. He was well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing doesn't quite fit properly, as though it was borrowed. He has a few pale scars across his face and a dark hair drawn in an unkempt ponytail, with a few streaks of gray running around it. He greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. Let me introduce myself. I am Maegor Varn, the new ruler of Dunswad. Your neighbor to the east. Like you, I'm about to be Baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone can exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. How do you feel being a Baron? Looking at his rich clothes, Vern smiles. Like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. He nods towards the arrogant man on the corner of the room. See that lad, Baron Darif? He does not like us. Who knows what generation of Baron he is? Didn't even shake my hand. You and me, we're dirt beneath his boots. That's why those like us, the newly nobility, stick together. Otherwise, he'll take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. Goodbye. Once you settled in, please come give us a visit. Now, Telestrelov is discussing something with an unfamiliar old the careful and cunning diplomats, pirates and invaders. They're like arms dealers. Low voice. Upon noticing, she breaks into a sugary smile. You're not only tough, but quick. We congratulate you on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Adorari, our dearest friends, don't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. You see, they're preparing to separate from Breviary. It would not be a peaceful process. They lack the strength currently, hence using the legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once a civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Breviary's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone and independent rest of it to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on even that, really. What do you propose? In your situation, the most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Breviary. The noble houses, the Adorari would not dare to rebel, knowing they would immediately become entrapped. You could help Breviary avoid a civil war, but seamlessly enjoying some well-deserved peace on your lands. I believe Janamati had some intention to impose a guard in your emissary. I'm suggesting her low-born stepson, the green-skinned boy, Cassill. It's up to you, of course, but I would recommend you a different envoy. Please meet Sandra Mevroy, an experienced diplomat, who's more familiar with Breviary's politics than any brawler could be. The old woman standing next to them gives you a slight bow. It would be happy to establish diplomatic relations for Breviary. Think on it. Do not make any hasty decisions. An older man with a full sideburn look at you with interest through a golden eyeglass. Well now, if it isn't the hero of festivities, the protege of dear Genomati. You pulled this off quite cleverly, I confess. I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Petexian wine against you. But I am happy to admit that I was wrong. Adamati have always adapted to finding new talent. Oh, thank you for the drinkies. I don't believe we've been introduced. It would seem I am Joseph Selimius, a Lord Mayor of Restiv. I rule the town and adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a long and fruitful friendship. So you rule Restiv. What about Adori? Ah, Breviary's politics seems complex and incomprehensible to many. Here, in this part of Rossland, a spirit of the northern freedom still lives. We're loyal to the throne, of course. Oh, I'm such trouble speaking right now. May the gods prolong the life of His Highness. But here, far from the dominions of the great houses, we have our own way of life. It is especially important now, after certain events probably don't need a name. It's like one side of my jaw wants to, like my bottom jaw wants to go to one side instead of staying straight down for some reason. I don't know why my jaw's doing that. The Adorori Swordlands used to rule Rossland. They are still the largest landowners of the main military force of the region. But it is not for nothing the Restiv is called a free city. We're proud to choose a Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. What kind of events are you talking about? Why, an aspiring politician needs to be well informed. I'm talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house, Rogaderia. Can you imagine it? Old man Chloro conquered our land 2 centuries ago. It would be shameless to lie to say that nobody wished his loyal house could just disappear into thin air. But once that exact thing happened, turned out nobody was ready for it. Poof! All of the country, every member of the royal house disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened. It's a mystery, but a mystery pregnant with an opportunity for everyone. How are things in Restiv? I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers and population grows, and the citizens are happy. Although recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogaveria, more and more troublemakers have been appearing, and people are talking about the most shocking things. But those sorts of rumors aren't worthy for your attention. It was nice meeting you. Goodbye. Please wait a moment. Your young barony will be resources to establish itself, from what I've been told. You're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I can organize and supply everything you need from the construction and spread out on extremely favorable terms. I could immediately procure, say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restiv Builders Guild. You have a deal? Thanks for the offer, but I can't accept it. It's your choice, of course. Figured I'd mention it. I don't like loans. He's trying to use usury against me. I don't want to be ursured. Use your usury.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings? My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
Young Lander will come with me.
Oh, the heir of House Lebeda. Naive enough to think no one would recognize him here. I wouldn't trust him. Who knows what he has in mind? Excellent. Stand here.
I don't know, he looks like a nice fellow.
Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Victory! The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Welcome, your grace. Keston salutes you. You can see he's a bit anxious. It seems rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamati transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I am not the one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of the new capital citizens. The Stag Lord's former stronghold will be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived, with new ones approaching as we speak. While you were visiting Russia, much of it been done here. Your benefactors, the Aodori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and show you around the most important sites. Are there any students I should know about? Our acquaintance's Jihad is right here. Estil's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Also, the emissary from Breviary is here, waiting for you in the throne room. There's also this curious matter. An elf has paid us to visit. A blind elf. Desna only knows how he has managed to get here. He seems peaceful, but a pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd. So let me stay a while. It's up to you to decide what you do with him now. That's about it, I guess. What are the mood of the people here? I must admit, I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. A city. A whole barony born right in front of my eyes. The people sensed the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not cheerful or chatty. I normally feel out of place among this rejoicing. But today is just one of those days. Where are my companions? They're all somewhere around here, but I keep an eye on just where they went exactly. Well, I assume that Tristian is with Jod, and you know very well with Lindsay. Just follow the noise and turmoil. Follow me, your grace. Greetings, your grace. We're here, well, your new subject. We're selecting a site to build our house. It's wet near the lake and windy up on the hill. Fine place to throw garbage at your neighbors' heads, though. Ouch. It's a good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, your grace. Do you recognize this place, your grace? It's where the Stag Lord's fortress used to be. Not that it served him in the end, huh? Our workers did a fine job turning the bandit den into a heart of the town. The heart of every town is its main square. We plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we already have our first vendor. Greetings, your grace. If you turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. Our tavern's ale is blessed by Karen Serlin himself, I swear. The lady knows it's a gem. I've heard our Baron's tall as a troll and hair is pure gold and can breathe fire. Oh, that's all nonsense. Well, except for the part about breathing fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. Well, welcome, your grace. Glad to serve you. Your grace, those are our guards. They keep order in the city or keep their mouths busy with gossip. Here's the observation platform. I hope one day your capital will grow large enough that we won't be able to full extent of this perch. The building in front of us is the residence. That's where we'll head to now. You're about to make an unyielding stone lands a prosperous kingdom. There are a long and arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found and build up settlements, seize and develop new regions, solve passing problems, and take advantage of good opportunities. Prosperous governor will be handsomely rewarded with support and donations from subjects, promising alliances with other states and wealth from their treasury and many other things. So now we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room. We'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map. Depending on your barony and the surroundings, we'll mark all the important scout reports and other newsworthy of your grace's attention. Having finished his speech, Keshon tucks his thumb under his belt and stands quietly. Hello, my dear friends. Lander Laberde, the young noble from Brevery who you chosen as a missionary, greets you with a distracted nod. I'm glad to see that you're in good health. I do not see you remain so steady in these circumstances. He made a wide gesture with his hand, obviously meaning something larger than your throne room. But in truth, I should worry. A little effort, and this barony will become rich and prosperous, right? Barony effects. Immunity +6, velocity, military economy, divine, arcane, stability. Create agreement with Sarah. Offer pledge to the temple of the elf. Rebuild the temple of the elf. Since ruling seems to be a new thing to you, I'll put it as simply matter. There are two kinds of issues that the Baron must address. Boring ones and amusing ones. You have servants and advisors to handle all the boring problems. You can give them orders from wherever it pleases you. But sometimes an urgent matter will arise, a dragon attack or the visit of some noble dignitary like myself. Events are demanded the Baron's personal presence in the capital. We mark these events on the map too. According to our ancient tradition of Beverly, most of the river kingdoms, rulers in these parts, find it convenient to receive visitors and chop off heads at the beginning of each month. I know well the traditions can be tedious, but nonetheless, I advise you to visit the capital on important days. But there's the main thing. You should start choosing people to fill the key positions right away. Your clerics, Jihad and Tristian, were the first to beg for audience. I'll leave you to your thoughts for now. I'm sure you'll make a wise decision. Of that I have no doubts. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I am confident that you'll be bringing order to these troubled lands. Although, to be honest, it isn't exactly what we wanted to speak to you about. Tristan and I have been talking about a great deal about what happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't make all sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There is a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping with a pewter sense. Ugh, I am disgusted about whoever did this. Alex was like catching his breath. And now there is a new woe. Tristan, I believe the curse did not simply disperse on its own accord. There was a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt some precedence at the Temple of the Elk. I'll go there as soon as I'm able. That would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been at this hilltop. It's barren, but filled with dense atmosphere of unease. What is this place? Where is it? It is the bald hilltop not far from here. It's the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. The locals believe that rituals glorify the dark gods were held there. Back in ancient times, there is no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air in the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is a rotten wound, closed but not healed. And this wound is not undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I felt something approaching, something ominous. The curse will return to plague us once more, I swear by Estiel. What do you suggest? The curse will grow in strength, and we'll predict it will reach a peak of strength in about 1 month. That is when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve the issue. For now, we can only wait and prepare. We beg your pardon, Your Grace, for intervening with you getting the grasp of barony. I'm sure you have even more pressing matters at hand right now. The barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. There are many that follows: population, loyalty, military, economy, divine relation, magic, culture, and espionage. Stat increases of your governance is successful, and decrease in events don't end well, and other negative factors that place in your way. Don't let your barony stats drop to 0 or lower. This will cause your subjects to riot, and your state will begin to crumble. Each stat has certain milestones or ranks within them. Each 20 points in the stat will increase your rank. Rank 1 unless corresponding advisor positions for that stat. Further development of the stats, upgrading its ranks, will be possible if you're an advisor at a relevant position. Governing your barony will acquire 1 advisor for each stat. You may appoint your companions as well as some of the Stolen citizens into the advisor positions. Each of the 10 positions have at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all of these characters will be willing to serve you right away. Some of them will need to be convinced. Appointing others will require completing an assignment of them or rendering some other service. Every advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your dominion. Therefore, you want to select characters whose governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Open in the Advisor tab on the right side of the screen. Click on an empty slot and select a character. Every barony starts with a bonus of a specific ability of appointed advisor. The exact size of the bonus is indicated on the right top corner. Only advisors may address the problems, opportunities, and sudden events. Let's see. I just got thoughts. Hold on, I'm trying to think of something. La putia. I hereby don this land of La Putia. I have nobody for treasure. Here's what you do to claim a new region. Need special regional conditions that is complete a quest. Collect sufficient BP. It's 20 points time you're rank. Close it out. I'm expanding. Tristan Lowe's is at Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take you away from other affairs, but your people need you. When the stolen lands were free from the Stag Lord, the people sighed in relief, but many are confused by the swift change of fortune. Truth be told, they simply don't know what to think of their new Baron or what to expect from you. Will you be a fair ruler for all or only for those of wealth and status? Let us reassure your people. Show them what your favor truly rests. Perhaps a small celebration will help win them over. Of course, you can split the same amount of luxurious dinner of the wealthiest for your barony, but I recommend organizing a fair and common people, the ones whose shoulder your power truly resides. We will hold a common celebration where everyone will be welcome, including the poor and downtrodden. This is the greatest gift a ruler can give to the people. Harem looks at you embarrassed. He runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times and speaks at first. Oh, I heard... No, it's not important, but... Well... He clears his throat again. I heard that there was an ancient trade road built by the Dwarves of the Five King of the Mountains running through this land. I don't know what happened to them, but what they want. Unforgiving time spares no one. The road itself is still here. Possibly not only the road. Well, Lyles, I have a request. If you would find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Of course, Aaron. If I find any dwarven ruins, I'll take you with them. Thank you, Lyles. I will. Thank you. Your Grace, it was Oleg's trading post recently, and I noticed old Broken just standing there, bored to death and nothing to do. This is much unfortunate. After all, the old grumbler is a very knowledgeable alchemist. However, no one has use for his skills since the locals have nothing more as simple as healing potions. And then it struck me, why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? His decoctions and textures will certainly prove to be most useful to you. Also, it might be cheaper than buying from him or the other merchants. I can't do that currently because I don't have enough money. Your Grace, I fear there's another matter that requires your attention. There have been reports, many of them, from settlements across Narmarshes, that there are trolls in the forest, seemingly hordes of them. Rumors claim that there are more than typical savage beasts. They almost seem to have reason and tactics. They form groups, attack all at once, plunder the villages, and carry away the peasants. Even stranger kobolds have been spotted among their ranks. Usually they would attack on sight. I'm not certain if this is reliable, or fields of mountain and molehills. Some of the rumors say that trolls carry torches and burn down houses, seemingly unafraid of open flames. It's entirely possible the rest of the reports could be exaggerated as well. The common folk are hardly heed the simple extortion. Someone will need to go to Narmarshes and investigate the matter. I was considering the matter, it hit me. What if you were to take on the investigation yourself? You're believing trudging through swamps and chasing rumors to be part of the Baron's duties? Forgive me, Your Grace. However, this is a problem isn't handled now. By next month, there may be no one to save us. So if you decide to go, please remember that trolls can only be killed by fire or acid. An unusual petitioner approaches you, a tiefling girl who appears to be a foreigner from the south. She curtly bows and face betrays a coy smile. Greetings to the ruler of those lands. My name is Kessie. I come from the lands of Caria. A special wind, the wind of opportunity and hidden treasure, has brought me to these lands. She waves her tail in excitement. And without the polite words, this is what I want to say. I know the location of an ancient treasury, and I'm asking for the Baron's help to reach it and share the loot. Great, I like adventures. The tiefling bows again, tracing patterns on the floor with her tail. And that's the case, I'll take the leave and prepare the expedition. I already rented a house in your wonderful city. The Baron is welcome to visit me at any time when you're ready to discuss our plans.
Trolls who didn't fear fire? That sounded terrible, and dangerous, and terribly dangerous. If we couldn't rein them in, our young barony would be eaten up in a snap.
Never to return. Their faces show resolve, and their lips parched. Come to me here. I'll await you at the Trebinia's depths. Well, we gotta go up on that hill now already. A tall young man about 17 stands before you. His athletic and composure being hint of an ability. A faint smile curves his lips, and his gaze remains cold and enduring. As you approach, Lander stops studying his fingernails and broad smile, revealing his brilliant white teeth. Ah, greetings. You certainly seem in high spirits. Truly high spirits, indeed. Just this morning I received news from Breviary. My luxurious mother, may the gods prolong her years, is terribly upset by the disappearance of yours truly. Smile twists into a sneer. She dispatched search parties to the neighboring Providence, discreetly, of course. She fears whatever scandal might arise due to my absence. Well, it's not the first time she's gone on such lengths. Any advice for me, Lander? I've met Keston Garrus before. He was amiable, gracious man. Not all like he is now. Now he's a broken man, and I don't consider it wise to trust broken people with important positions. How do you like being regent? It gives me great satisfaction, your grace, the very thought of how much I influence the barony. Ah, but you must be acting my responsibilities. All matters are well at hand, and no by means a hamper of my affairs. I'd like to know more about you. Me? But I'm just such a bore. Obviously, though, is clearly flattered by your attention. What would you like to know? Tell me about your family. The House Libertia is considered one of the most influential of Breviary. Rightful so. We own the fertile lands around Lake Rakiel and the castle of Silverhell. An impressive structure, famous well beyond Breviary's borders. We control a significant amount of the lake and river shipping trade in that region. It is my family that's of interest to you. My father passed away long ago. My mother spent years attempting to marry my sister Eleni off to our beloved king, Nokasi Sorva. As for myself, well, family remembers I exist on the rare, or not so rare. Occasionally, I end up causing everyone's trouble. Leonard gives a disarming smile. You came of age 2 years ago. Why, Liberty, are you still heir to the throne and not sitting upon it yourself? A throne is a curious thing. It owns you more than you own it. My mother bent over backwards to draw me into possession of my father's legacy, but I would like Lander to really see and do something in this world before he becomes Lord Labardia. Judging from the story, it seems no one is truly close to you. Close relations are a luxury that people can afford. I once became close to a man I considered to be a mentor and a friend. I later learned he'd been using me to acquire information on my house's caravans and local bandits. I learned much from the experience, and so I shall watch your entourage with a keen eye. I won't allow any untrustworthy or suspicious people to go unnoticed. You can trust me on that. What do you value most in people? Decisiveness. Well, sense of decisiveness. I have no taste for those who sit and mumble all day while the time act to come, nor those who rush in without considering your plenty. Always glad to provide counsel. Any news from Breviary? House Severa openly denounces you and your barony. Nothing more than loud words as yet, though. The Sorlands and Restov are concerned about the freedoms you allow yourself, but they're still showing a great favor over a bad game. House Liberty remains neutral, for now, at least. Rest assured, once I return home, we'll wholeheartedly support the friendship between our nations. What's going on between House Serverda and Adelaide Swordlands? To be blunt, sly schemers battling for power against stubborn blusterers. Long ago, both of them ruled a kingdom of their own. The Silverdas ruled over Isa and Adelaide Swordlands and Rosland. The Chorlo Rodovari came in with the dragons and made it abundantly clear to everyone that everyone they saw around them was his. Who do you think ran quickest to express the deep devotion and loyalty? It certainly was not the Adavari. They fought to the last, and they almost died out as a result. Over the next 2 centuries, the Silvars squeezed everything they could from the benevolence of the rulers, and now, after the vanishing of the Restoria line, Nolio Sotova has seized the throne, but Sotova has owned a blood debt in half of Breviary. It would prove difficult to hold them onto that power. This makes them paranoid, and they see enemies everywhere, and Elvar is no exception. What's my barony role in Sorlandic conflict? I'm certain they'll keep trying to win my support. The Adorori are brave and senseless. You're more likely to pull them out of trouble than it would be receiving aid, and the Servetas are smart. They'll gladly sell you out if they see a profit in it. They are so unbearably boring. All of them means that you make a wise decision when you pick me as your ally. I would pander to either of them, but I would avoid angering either of them unless it was a good cause. What can you tell me about the River Kingdoms? Have you ever seen a jar full of spiders? It's much the same, only the greater scale. The plethora of small nations and city-states form spontaneously and dissipate just as rapidly. Nevertheless, there are those that can potentially pose a serious threat and becoming a promising ally. Hitex makes a fine example. What do you want? Have a little chat? Alright, it's not like we have anything better to do. What do you like in my party? I think it's grand. You have a fine gang of lunatics here. I myself am no noble from high society, haha. But seriously, Octavian and I never dreamed a leader like you. We imagined we'd sit in the woods and rob wagons, maybe join a band of mercenaries. We never expected to become a henchman of a local ruler. Not to mention such a pretty one. Oh, God. I don't want to hear this. Keep your compliments to yourself. Go easy. I'm only kidding. Ugh. I want to find a way to get him killed. The weirdo. So this is where I put my other stuff in. I don't think I need another Kingmaker. Got those other things. Agile rapier is really nice. Protection. Other stuff's mostly junk. Oh, hey, it's going, Dal. Thunder. I think I had him as a spec as some kind of summoner before, and I really liked it. Is there a way that I can do that without retraining him? Um, see. I have sworn I had him like some kind of summoner build. I guess not. Maybe I was thinking of another game. So I just make him just a general heal bot. Extra channel cleric, huh? Tell me about yourself. About myself, I wouldn't know where to begin. You know my name, my faith. I follow Serenade, and I have traveled the perilous empire of Karista here. What else do you want to know? Forgive me, but from your manner and appearance, you don't strike me as Karishite. A small softer. You have nothing to apologize for. Truly, I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who have come from Kalish from afar. I never knew them, for the fate has separated us when I was young. So I grew up in Kalish and raised by the followers of Serenade. My home is where my heart is, from the temple of the great goddess among the wise and generous men who took me from themselves, and care of the child that was unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and it's the virtues that made me the man I am today. Do you enjoy traveling? Traveling nods as his eyes light up. Oh yes, no library nor archive, however large, would ever allow me to learn such as much of the world I have on my journeys. It's only outside the temple walls I realize every living being in the world as unto themselves. A world with many contradictions and passions will exist. Each realm relives its mark and the lives that live there. Only by visiting it and breathing the same air, walking in the same soil, can you understand its people. What drives them and what frightens them, what dreams and how to honor their gods. Doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? Tristan shakes his head. There are truly many ways to honor one's gods, Lyles. Its true shrines play a role in people's lives, many in the faithful, but even more find their way to serve Serenade. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Thinks of the moment and raises his eyebrow. Perhaps there is another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalish. My faith is in the heart of my hands. Millions honor Serenade in her temples, and my soul is filled with joys when I think of devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. Do you know where you're going next? No, my thoughts are far from it, and my mission here is not yet done. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave your lands? To the contrary, I hope you stay with me as long as you can. The thought of you leaving is not a welcome one. Ozaki, you speak as though sharing your heart's affection if I am dear to you and a comrade in arms, but I am to value our friendship. It is more to it, however. What can you tell me about Serenade? Serenade is the goddess of temperance and patience. Stellar Flame Goddess teaches a compassion for the weary and mercy for those that go astray. What would you like to know of her? I'd like to know about the history of her faith. There is so much to tell, but I'm afraid I would miss the mark, and I fear I would bore you. Is there something specific you wish to know? How did Serenade come to be? Serenade is one of Gorlorian's eldest deities. Once, she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor declared the fate of the whole world, and in her victory she was rewarded with divinity. In the sacred text, Serenade is shown to be a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. But her appearance is not what matters, it's the grace she brings in her touch, healing and salvation. Tell me about the battle you mentioned. What was the active world of Serenade? Her greatest moment of glory is her battle against the monstrous Rogavog, who threatened to destroy Galarian. Who's that? This age of creation, the god Rogavog, known as the Rough Beast, the great destroyer and the world breaker, seeks to destroy creation and all gods. He'd be imprisoned in the state of Tupor somewhere deep within Galarian, with increasingly restless stirrings, meaning to be the cause of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. Huh. Once the rogue beast was captured, the goddess split the earth, and the god threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow the deity's commandments, and even such commandments are meant to the world and their followers. I, for one, pray for the goddess to never again be furious as she was with Gormas. believe in more as the holy city of Serenity. People from all over blocked their millennium, but were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Rokodo's dream. Impatience of vision, the faithful period, she was ignored and misinterpreted. She finally sent her her herald Carl to the people of Gormez, but they had been so corrupted they destroyed him instead. In the act of great wrath, Serenity smelt Gormez with her scimitar, destroying it completely and creating an enormous rent in the earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gormez. The Great Chasm formed some of the most powerful and destructive creatures in the world's history, known collectively as the Spawn of Rogovarg. Huh. You mentioned of Gormez, what happened to it? An error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks in the danger of the lessons and mortal words and one stops listening to their faith. Serenity forbade her followers from coming near the place of Roguel's imprisonment, but some of her priests had misread her and began to preach a sacred place, where mightiest the temples dedicated to the goddess were constructed. The people listened to these sermons and went forth to the land touched by Serenity's scimitar. In the scars sealed to the well, they found Gormans, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Serenity. Unsurprisingly, the city was built faithful from all who traveled there to worship. Serenity sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave the dangerous place filled with the dark will of the shackled Rogbug. But in their pride, the people misinterpreted or ignored her signs altogether, for they already came to Rogodo's influence. Finally, the goddess and her herald of the city, but the fanatics killed them. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote Gormans, razzing it to the face of Gerlorian with a single strike of a scimitar. Today it is called the Pit of Gormans for the pain and suffering. Give me the Pit of Gormans. The lands surrounding it are dead, soaked in poison. The Pit of Gormaz seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who dared feel a strange and distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all history, the Pit of Gormaz has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power and driven only by a single desire, destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Olanut, whose carapace to this day towers above the capital of Orzorian. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. The most terrible of them all was a Terrisk. Scene, what are you doing? Stop throwing fits. It's only 6:46. It's not time to eat yet. Get away from there. Don't be throwing fits. Hold on. Hold on one second. Let me I think Stina's thirsty. I gotta fill this. All right. Let me put them down. Don't throw any more fits, Scene. I'll get your water after stream. He never drinks water because his food is basically meat and organs that are ground up, and then I add water to that already. So he gets plenty of fluids in the morning and the evening. So they never drank water because they would have plenty of fluids from their meals. But I guess I haven't changed the water thing in a while and it's empty. So he was throwing fits around it. What else? Have wars ever been raged in Serene's name? Ah, alas, yes. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nerles, Norgubur, and Serene in the lands known as Rahaduram. To my shame, I must admit that the conflict had started to my brothers and sisters. They came to my foreign land to make way from the goddess light with a sword and fire. The calamity be known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led inheritors of Rahadam to deny all gods, banning all faith from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessel was imperfect, and even the pure faith of distorted and blind ambition, and great suffering may occur in his name. What are the teachings of Serene? Solar Flame Goddess is the light of salvation, even those who have forsaken their other gods. She teaches mercy and forgiveness, for as long as they are useful to the soul's salvation. Make it sound as the followers of Serene try to find good even in the bandit knife in the throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness, Lyles. One hand of Serene is shrouded in healing light, the other is a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood, and they do not hesitate to use it despite not settling peacefully. Serene preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give second chance to all those who ask, but if they reject it and they persist with their sins, they will face the goddess' retribution. Are there any undeserving of mercy? Tristan blankly gazes past you from a distance for several moments when he speaks again. His voice is quiet, reflective, and echoing in his thoughts. Undeserving of mercy, would even Serene herself find the compassion to? Forgive me, your words, they are not easy ones to reconcile, even priests such as I. We debate them to this day. What is the point at which the soul is irredeemable, or is failing from the priests themselves? These difficult questions you ask, Lyles, questions wise men have debated for centuries. Does a being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that reject its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil others seek forgiveness? There is no easy answers to these issues among Serene's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty they may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off their evil that led to the dead. I believe this with my heart, Lyles. There is good in everyone, not the ones that look deep enough. Even those who feel lost and broken and repentant and have light in their souls, it's possible to help them. Yeah. An abstract theory, little to do with real life. I cannot argue with this, and nonetheless, I'll keep to my opinion. See, cut it out! Stop throwing fits. Not right now. Still have 2 hours before you stop being a butt. You stop being a butt. Don't you spend any time. You still leave my note. Know what time it is. Pause. Pause. Don't know what time. I'm going to put you over here. You wait. Wait. But I don't know why he's being so fussy right now. What are your duties as a follower of Serene? My goddess strives to seek the best, even in the dark gods. She never abandons the hope for their redemption. The priest of Serene follows her teachings, akin to the healing light herself. and emanates the warmth and heat of those who call in need. We aid to the suffering in body and spirit throughout Galorian. The priests of Serenity are willing to help everyone, no matter the faith of one in need. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion. Be it the peasant seeking the blessing of the hardest, or the murderer seeking repentance in a night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of Solar Flame Goddess is a thing that one serves souls from ruin. Scene? Scene, get away from there. If we keep messing with it, I'm just going to take it away. Just wait. Jeez. How Serenade worship? Many worship Solar Flame Goddess in her temple. Some are pilgrimage to the Everlight Oasis, but those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her. The Sun-Rot Festival, for one. What are the temples of Serenade like? Serenity's shrines are open to the sky and the goddess, light-bringing sunlight. Her light fills the temple and shrouds the parish with warmth and grants the blessed to all those in need. The Kalish crowds gather along the services of those who may feel blessings of the goddess. The most ingenious devices constructed are some of the faithful please the goddess. I have seen a temple of Serenity with a house complete array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. Tell me of the Everlight Oasis. I have never been there, but the stories say it's a wondrous place, sacred to Serenity's faithful. The oasis is located in Zalzabar, which lies in the Casmaron. Pilgrims from throughout Calarian travel there, seeking their goddess's blessing. According to legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with the healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of all ailments. Just imagine a place where people from all around the world can gather to worship. What stories they must share. What is the Sun-Rot Festival? The Sun-Rot Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of the flock can reach Serenity the easiest. On this day, Kalesh blooms with color. In each corner of the Perilous Empire, people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope the beauty of the custom one day in your lands as well, Lyles. What brought you to the lands? I have heard rumors. They say the lands are cursed, and the curses are growing stronger. If something is granting them power, I could not ignore such rumors. What curses are you talking about? Do you not see? Every word uttered in the heat of argument turns into a prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself, and if only for the people. The land itself is seething with curses so ancient, their origins are impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Istiel where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priests to leave such a magnificent temple behind the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself had nearly slain by beasts. Fortunately, you came along, following Johad, and saved me. I owe you a great debt. You come from a great distance, indeed. When you look at it that way, then yes. But please, do not think that it will come all the way from Kalish because of mere curiosity. I was wondering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The further our paths take us, the more people we may help. Why did Johad see you in the premonition? Serenade sees all good gods and goddesses as their allies. Many have fought alongside the goddess among the menace of Grogavog, Istiel among them. By offering up my prayers to Serenade, I let others misfortune of the Temple of Elf. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but when it could have asked an aid of Istiel, whose faith is strong in these lands. Istiel has sent Johad a sign, and you just came in time to rescue me. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end, and those creatures were the death of me. You spent a lot of time here. What do you think the future holds for these lands? These are cruel lands. As I come here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I have seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the Stolen Lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what power or curses flourish in these lands, but I swear I will not leave until we have the answer and the means to cleanse them. You must forgive me, for I'm not swearing on Serenity's name. But as of late, I have troubled the goddess too much as it is, and it would be better serve her through action, not prayer. You called yourself a chosen to serenade. What do you mean by that? Sorry, it was a mere jest. Other acolytes in my temple used to tease me with that title. This just tells you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet my faith is strong. Serenade knows and protects me at times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. Are you sure you want to see the door in ruins? Why hold up old wound? I'm not sure, Lyles. It will likely bring nothing but pain, but I suspect I will regret going to these ruins. But nonetheless, I ask. Please take me there. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face wrinkled and his beard and white as the mountain snow. The man seems to be completely blind. The man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems consumed in his thoughts. He mutters a soft melody, swinging back and forth as if in rhythm. The man shudders briefly, stops singing, and is, "Ah, who's there? Is that you, your grace?" "Who are you?" "I am an elf at Kiranin. My name is not important, but I am a storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. Long ago I was a smith in Kiranin. The fire of the forge had burned out my eyes, but I am grateful for it, for I could see, and I will yet forge suits of armor of Ladia's guards instead. I have stepped on the path of adventure and gatherer of ancient legends. Many people are long dead, their homes crumbled to dust, and their bodies turned to ash. Only legends can still tell people of their triumphs and defeats, their joys and fears. I would be so interested to hear your stories told to us after the demise. I have always been drawn to the Stolen Lands, where countless expeditions, armies, and even kingdoms have met their untimely ends. When I learned the new barony being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to be part of its story. So made my journey here." "Are you really an elf? Do other elves age like you have?" "A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And an old one, yes. Perhaps older than any other elf in Kiranin. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of the people and races, some forever gone in the face of Glorian, but they live on in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I'll lock it in within myself, bearing the weight of the words and these emotions they evoke. I sometimes think I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive and granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way." "How could you tell it was me?" "It is not hard to recognize a ruler by the way he walks. Nor is their steps confidently as you, your grace." "Alright, would you care to trade stories with me?" "I am a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willing or not. Can I certain you will keep my stories intact in the absolute purity?" "No, I do not think so, at least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of this world, and the last remnants of the ancient tribes. They become illuminating the way of the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let your light fade. The path of the past must not be lost. But I can offer you a deal, your grace. If your journeys you discover items that come in the past era, bring them to me, and my eyes can see the stories of these relics hold. I'll gladly share them with you." "I found shards of an ancient artifact. Can you store it for me on an anvil?" "May I?" "The scorched piece of metal is a part of a curious artifact known as the necklace of double crosses. Inside it I sense a story of many deeds, not heroic but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I'll be able to restore the artifact and return its glory." I need a wise advisor in my court. Would you serve me in a matter of state? Thank you for your words. I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of political world or the affairs of the treasury. My advice regarding the magic of arts would be useful as a ruler. Interesting. A coin of non-existent country. I should have kept those coins. I sold them. I didn't know he would buy them. When Clora the Conqueror and Master Rosalind, having claimed the breviary, he prohibited the issuance of use of such coins. Such ordinary folk wanted to quick and read the prohibited coins too. Oh no, in many houses still are boxes and whole chests of these such coins, waiting for the day the Rosalind declares its independency. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes into battle, dies, and leaves the others to decide whether the cause are just. This tag belongs to one of many warriors who helped against the glory of the Italian Empire. If you would permit me, I'd gladly purchase it from you. Ah, belongings from brave heroes who performed their deeds and passed before you. I sense you would be interested in hearing the story, but there are too few of them here for me to recount yet. Please find all 5 of them. Should have kept those coins. I didn't know he was the one that bought them. I thought I would just sell them. That's kind of a shame I lost money like that. So there's 7 of these? 3, 4. So I found 5 out of 7, and I need 1 more of these. So I'm missing only 1 of these and one of the necklaces.
I greet you, my savior. You who defeated those who nearly brought my ruin. I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power? I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
Wait, I want to ask you something.
Forgive me. Nymphs are not made for cities. The noise and vanity of human settlements vex me. I will answer all your questions, but
I don't need any words.
in the
Seeing you is the
silence
best
of my
reward for me.
Then come to my chamber and be my guest. We'll share stories and laughter. Imagine the future. And So long. I will await you there, as the ground waits for spring under the heavy winter snow.
Vedere.
Man, these are some pricey things.
Aye! What?
Oh, that's a nice cloak. Oh, another bag of holding. Here's another rope. Why are the pearls so inexpensive? Why does he have 1,000 quarterstaffs? That's a little silly. I can buy green. That looks like a nice weapon. Too bad it's specialty. she can actually use that. A crit on the 15 to 20. That's a lot better than 4 times critical damage on the 20. If I'll use her much at all anyway. As a tense silence hangs over the house, Cassie, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. No, not now. And the turmoil is suddenly over, but you fear Cassie's eyes, her blue eyes. It's you! I wanted to say What just happened? That surely was not a regular travel between planes. The girl closed her eyes and clenched her fists, all in a grasp of strong emotion, but one he cannot read. I knew I couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule, if he knew it would be impossible to keep? She takes a deep breath and she opens her eyes with a firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Lyles, that the person you know the name Cassie does not exist. My real name is Keliki, and well, it's a long story. Such stories are better told besides a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? Fine, let's go. The girl rests her head in her arms and stares off into the distance of lost memory. Stories by the fire in the desert where I was born. My fondest memory was a day done. Hosts, guests, and parents and childhood friends and rivals, all gathered by the fire under the stars to tell the tales. All they did, all they witnessed, and all they heard from their travels and whispers carried by the distant wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just before the circle light and warmth. We are hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are a welcome guest in Cordera. I'm blessed by the light of merciful Selene. We grew up sleeping in common tent, salvaging food here and there like orphans, but the outcasts are disowned. We were 13 when we left, and set out to find happiness in the cities. Everyone we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I, we were twins, but different as sun and moon. Her name was Canera, which means silent flame. She is fire, cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am river. It brings me joy to give water and tired travelers and nurture green shoots. But when I flood, I am bound to bring death. Despite our differences, we were one. Our lives belong to the divine Nephis, and in his mercy we now live in turns. We are one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes up, we switch places, just you had witnessed. And how do you begin to live in turns? The story, the one I never told anyone before, no one in the whole world, it's not easy to confide to a stranger. There's much grief and guilt in it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into all the details. You see, my sister died, and I couldn't get over it. Canero was killed by his soul eater, a monster summoned by the secret followers of Banon's archdemon. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister. I wasn't even able to protect her. Keliki catches her breath. We had a fight, and we both did stupid things just before, but I didn't want to talk about that now. When I found out about what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power. If only I could get her back, and I found such power. It was contacted by Archahelion, carrying in a woman-shaped cloud and swirling energy. This creature serves as a herald of Nephthys, a supernatural creature created in a moment of lucidity by an insane, omniscient god. The Argorethium is often left to her own devices. When a master does not need her, it wanders Galarian on the plains, searching for new sensations and meaning to her existence in the multiverse. The herald of the god Nephthys himself, she promised that she would return Canera to life, but on two conditions. First, we must keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we must never be able to meet again. And so our new life began. Now we flee in the world, guarding a secret, always introducing ourselves as Kessie to hide the two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demi-plane, one created specifically for us. And you can't control these switches? Broad daylight, that's why we can never stay in one place for long. When someone witnesses a switch, it usually tells the tales a special magical way of traveling. People start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so frightened of having to pretend. We knew this couldn't last forever, and now truly is finally out. What's the point of all this? You revealed your secret to me. It means you broke the rules set by the deity's herald? Yes. Will you make me regret this, Lyles? I felt someone could help my sister and change our fates. What can I do to help? This is actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Canera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by Taldan raiders in respected Quadian temples and Nephis. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard the beautiful story that it was created in the shadow that hides the sun and moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nephis is the god of magic, who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temples are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mystery of the magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in a distant past. According to legend, it gave the owners control over planetary travel, but only pairs of weavers bound in unbreakable ties could use it. When one of them traveled to the plains, the other was his anchor into the world, and they could switch between. Do you now know why we desperately wish the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and Canera works. It should make our divine patron happy. Nephis and assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. And how did this disc come to the Stolen Lands? It was brought here by Taldans from the 5th Army of Exploration. Taldor and Canera were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into a temple in Nephis and stole the relic, to sell it or secretly hoard it in his heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kin of his 100th buyer, brought the disc to these stolen lands where the Taldans had come, uninvited as usual, and they finally vanished from their little trace. Sometimes history is intricate lace. You never guess when it begins and where it ends. Tell me the location of the treasury. It was called Snowflow in the chronicles we read. It was once a Taldan tower founded by the veterans of the 5th Army Exploration. It stood in the shores of Turbulent River, and destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many and driving the rest to flee. Only the tower of the cliff remained, and was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, and the years receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke to the Disc of the Eclipse, which kept there. We managed to track the ruins, but were frightened away by monsters and beasts in that area. If this can help, then I agree. Thank you. I will wait for you there at Sorrowful. Please let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give away any gain of your companions. Breaking the Argon's conditions was enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Alright, so I got two things I gotta do alone.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I have no potions, though. This well looks quite ordinary, but you feel a strange tingling in your temple. Huh. Nothing in here. That's weird. Why is this area black? That's another thing. Why are they... Why is this black? Must be some kind of bug. Something. That's... I can't get it until I gain a level. The difficulty was 29. I would have had to roll a 15. I rolled 11. Yeah. All right, let's Oh, whoops. Hold on. I need to buy some potion or I'll be in trouble. What's his Alright, he doesn't have any specialization. I need to sell some stuff and put stuff in the shared chest. But since I'm the only one going out, everything in my shared pool is on me. So I'm too overburdened to go alone. Sell this other stuff. Get many goods from Kiranin. Have you been there? I was born in Kiranin and grew up port of the shore of Lake Huron, the only place at Elven homeland where they were allowed an entrance. Merchants from all over the world, Worston, Greengold, and Green Talent, open to strangers. It's been a city of commerce ever since. You can say that the business and trade is running blood. Returning to your question, yes, I often visit my homeland when I'm nearby. Yeah, I mean, sell these things. See that, 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 that. There, that should be. I should be pretty light now. Before I start venturing out. Gotta go to the hilltop, take care of the problem there. You know what? I need to take care of that first. I should take care of that first.
my friend.
Oh. God, I had that on me. I'll cast one on him, too. He has no offensive capabilities. He can use the crossbow.
Let's shake a leg. Trail me.
Oh. Huh. She died? Damn, just my luck that they have his spell book all messed up. Why can't I use these? Alright.
Shall we move? We shall move. Carve my name onto your flesh.
Damn, come on.
Let us strike as one!
Come on, really?
Consider me provoked.
Do not falter!
Tear them apart! Oh, let the attack commence. Repent!
Onward!
Serves you right.
Fuck, why I keep missing with him?
Stay behind me!
Hit the damn spider. It just spawned right on top of her.
You deserved it.
Silky. From the first, it was a dryad. No, it wasn't a dryad. It was just a regular human or an elf in Baldur's Gate 1 named, "Hello, my name is Silky."
This is for you.
This Doom Spider is the biggest problem, I think, right now. Fuck. Requires a 19. How are they both held? All of them are held. Oh, fucking hell. Come on.
I'll fight if I have to.
You forced my hand.
Start the fight over. That's crummy. That is so crummy with those spiders like that.
Filimosi Travisi.
Time becomes distance.
I am your shield.
What you want?
Serves me right.
Tear them apart!
Considerably provoked.
Repent!
Let us strike as one!
They go down!
This is for you!
May I see your entrails, please?
You deserved it.
Do not falter!
Jeez, there's that Doom Spider. It's an AoE whole person. She's got that high level of spells. She's causing a problem with all the whole person.
I'll fight if I have to.
This won't kill me.
It had spell resistance.
Oh, right.
Oh, now she falls on grease. After my main DD goes down. Damn it, that was awful.
Unimosi travisi.
I won't let you down.
Spiders are immune to web. But she may not be.
Time becomes distance.
I'm listening. I am yours to command.
Tear them apart!
Adayana.
comes the next wave.
Serves you right.
There she is. Hunting spider? Where's the hunting spider at? I gotta take out that doom spider, but she's gonna start casting whole person on everybody. And these two already are held. I gotta take risks. No, no, no! Why did I... She's immune to that. Damn it, I can't cast Hideous Laughter on her.
You deserved it.
Damn it, she's casting a whole person on everybody.
Consider revoked. I die free.
She locked down on my DDs again. She keeps spamming whole person. Such a pain. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this.
Time becomes distance.
First, I'll give everyone a quick buff.
I am your shield. Considerably provoked.
Serves you right.
Let us strike as one!
You deserved it.
Do not falter!
Come on. She casts it on me. How wonderful. Well, pulling back didn't help. She ran straight towards me.
Onward!
Oh, broke free. Fuck, I missed this guy still. Now she's held.
Oh, shadows, embrace me.
Oh, come on. Well, she broke free. Oh, man, I really need her to kill that thing as soon as possible. Fucking spider venom killed me. Five dex damage? Come on.
Repent!
Any last wishes?
Bad. Problem I was having was the stupid spiders kept going around. They kept going around our... They kept going around everything. Going all the way down there didn't help at all.
What's for Gorum?
I need to set up some kind of trap here. I need to get them up over here. So whenever she spawns here, I'll be on top of her. And every time she tries to cast a spell, she'll have to do a concentration check. Because these two will use an attack of opportunity. But in the meantime, I need to clear all these little weaker spiders all at once. Before they all start spamming the next wave. Shit, that one she already took dex damage?
Serves you right.
There. Right up. When I killed that one, this one immediately spawned.
Tear them apart! Repent!
You deserved it.
She's still poisoned? She rolled a 2. Come on.
You forced my hand. Die! Die! I'll try to make this swift.
Any last wishes?
Let us strike as one!
Let the attack commence.
I don't want to kill that one just yet. I need to kill this one. About the same time.
Go down!
Why are they hitting her? She shouldn't be getting hit like that. She has freaking 27 AC. She's gonna die if she keeps taking ability damage, but I don't have any...
This is where I stand.
Shit, I need to hurry up and kill. There's a Doom Spider.
May I see your entrails, please?
Consider provoked.
Come on, I need to quickly kill that thing. There. Now I'll just have the Doom Spider and that woman to deal with. I need to take her out before she starts holding everybody. As much as I want to deal with a spider.
So it's come to this.
Ooh, that's lucky. She saved on a saving throw. Please, let me hit them. She's halfway dead. Fuck, no.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
I can't keep this up much longer.
She's gonna die soon. Yes. Oh, come on. She's dead. These spell effects should be wearing off like whole person and stuff. One more round. Can't make a spider laugh.
Die! Die! Die!
Damn, that was a weak one.
Serves you right. You deserved it.
Natural one.
Any last wishes?
She's gonna roll a 19 now? She's fatigued. And it won't come off for 9 more rounds.
This is where I step in.
This is for you.
$18. This is bad. I can't even hit the damn thing.
Repent!
Serves you right.
After 2 hits, gonna get even worse because her song's about to wear off. I have failed, like, consistently. Yeah.
You forced my hand.
Great, and it has cold resistance. Shit. Good night, Dal. Thanks for coming by.
I'll try to make this swift.
Oh my god, there we go. Man, that was rough. Oh, it was definitely a Fey creature that came through that portal. It had like the vines and all the stuff.
Time becomes distance.
Oh, that was painful. Alright, gotta go back to the kingdom and rest up. Ah, okay. Been flooded with it. Monstrous spiders. North Normarsh, it may be possible to visit this company. I need a rest though. There we go. Oh, nice. +2 enhancement bonus to natural armor and +4 resistance bonus. There we go. I think that would actually be best on her. Still has -1 ability damage.
Step, step, step!
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call it here for today. We've actually been on for quite a while. Let me see who is on. Alright, let's rate Minnie. She's playing a pass part out, whatever that is. I thought I'd copy that. Oh, there we go. It's okay. Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming by today. Take care. I will see y'all on Saturday for some more Kingmaker. Y'all have a good one.